Coming to you live from Edinburgh Baseball Stadium in the three-time All-American city of Edinburgh, this is Bronx Baseball. Tonight, the Bronx play hosts to their geographical rival, the Texas A&M Corpus Christi Islanders, in their seventh and final meeting of the season. Good almost evening, everybody. Alongside Danny Elizondo, my name is Jonah Goldberg as we get ready for this non-conference tilt between the Bronx and the Islanders. Bronx take a break from WAC play before resuming against Grand Canyon this weekend. Well, the Bronx are thrilled to be home right now. They embarked on a road trip straight out of a movie or a book as they went to TCU. Got it rained out in their second game. Flew to Seattle. And then, because of possible rain, they ended up playing a doubleheader Friday to make sure they got as many games in as possible. Okay. Now, they couldn't play at Seattle's home field because it's natural grass and it was raining. So they had to go to a turf field at a local junior college. And they managed to get both games in. They started 15 minutes early, in fact. Okay. Saturday comes around. They have to go play at a different field at a park somewhere that also had a turf field, because that junior college must have had a game. Well, they go, and the game time changed about 80 times over the course of the day, and then they start half an hour late because of rain, get half an inning in, have a 22-minute rain delay, and then they managed to play another 2.5 hours, but they only made it to the bottom of the fourth, or bottom of the fifth, because 19 runs scored in that time. Or no, 17 runs scored in that time. So they're at the halfway point of the game, and, well, it's almost 10 o'clock local time. And that town or city they were in had a local curfew. So they stop, and then the next morning end up back at the field they played out on Friday to finish up Saturday's game. And they do so on Sunday, and they get through it. And finally, at long last, it comes to an end, and then they take the red eye back. What a trip.
I could not imagine what these players were going through in something like that situation. It had to be frustrating not to be able to get into a rhythm, into a groove where they can get something going, and it just wasn't working in their favor on that trip.
It's something that Coach Matron talked about a bit on the Coaches Show, which you can see on our website or via 956sports.com this week, is, you know, just there's no rhythm, there's no set schedule like they try to have on the road. And, well, what happens, you go out there and, you know, even Sam Street, he gave up 2 runs before he recorded an out. And then all of a sudden he settled down. You know, the schedule may have been part of that. And while he certainly wasn't the sharpest, I mean, you know, the thing you have to also bear in mind is they were playing in the rain. The rain delays that they had were when it was pouring and it wasn't playable. But they were playing in rain, and the mound was apparent, you know, turf field. The mound is still dirt. The home plate area is still dirt. So there's certain places that there's not a lot you can do about it, and all of a sudden you're basically in mud. That must be very disconcerting when you're trying to find a landing spot if you're a pitcher. So it was a tough couple of days, and it certainly showed in the last games of the series, or last game. It seemed like 2 games. As I mean, it was 21 runs scored. Not a good game to be a pitcher at. And I'm sure the mound conditions had a lot to do with that. Well, the Bronx come in. They face off against the Islanders on a midweek game after getting some rest. The Bronx did not practice yesterday. Came back Monday morning, got the kids to class, and then they could have practiced Tuesday, but said, you know what, let's get everybody caught up on class. Let's make sure everybody's well rested. The pitchers coming in, they get their work in because they're on, you know, specific schedules, but even they weren't here that long. Just trying to make sure everybody's as rested as possible as they come into today's game. They'll have a light workout tomorrow, and then they'll be ready for WAC play this weekend. We'll take a time out. Coming up on Bronx pregame, it's Coach's Corner. I'll chat with Bronx head coach Manny Mantrana. This is Bronx Baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back to Bronx Pregame. It's Coach's Corner. Jonah Goldberg with Bronx head coach Manny Mantrana. And Coach, almost like a scene out of Plane, Trains, and Automobiles. What a weekend you all had in Seattle.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting weekend, Jonah. The weather, moving around from field to field, trying to find a dry field, the changing of the times of the start times for the games, the changing of the BP times. It was chaos, to say the least. But we finished the weekend. Unfortunately, it didn't go the way that we wanted, and now we have Corpus today, and we have Grand Canyon coming in this weekend, so we have to prepare for that.
You're approaching your 1,000th game as a head coach, and all your times as a head coach, and even before that, have you ever been a part of a game that took place at two different fields to finish it?
Absolutely not. It took two fields, almost the entire day. Never was a part of that, so that's definitely a first. And I didn't realize I was getting close to the thousands games, but thanks for reminding me.
Oh, what positives did you take away from this weekend?
You know what? Henson probably had his best outing all year. Even though he against Texas he threw 6 shutout innings, he wasn't sharp. He had some hard contacts that we were fortunate that found some of our defensive players. But this weekend he was really in command. He was spotting his fastballs really well. A breaking ball, he had it under command, under control, and his changeups too. So I think Henson was a pleasant surprise. Also, we have to figure out a way to get a couple of the young guys in. Gave Cordon a shot with the DH, and he doubled. So we have him in the lineup today. But I think the most pleasant surprise out of the entire weekend was the fact that Alex Hansen threw and really dominated while he was in the game.
Got some good offense too. Jesus Garcia had a 4-hit game. Dylan Engelhardt had a 3 RBI game.
Jesus Garcia is starting to figure it out, as far as offense, and we need it. We've had one consistent player the entire year, Jonah, that's been Alex Howe. We need, for a few of our guys to get hot along with him if we want to score some runs. So it was good to see Jesus, Chewy swing it a little bit, and hopefully he'll get hot. We need, a couple of the other guys, Morales, Engelhardt, Ramirez, whoever it may be, for them to get hot too, now that we're really in whack play.
Brandon Roush started 2 games behind the plate over the weekend, and he's back in there behind the plate today.
Yeah, our starter, Jacob Huckabee, we lost at Oklahoma State. He's been out since the Oklahoma State series. He's probably going to be out another 2 or 3 weeks. We have a freshman catcher back there with Blake Thomas and Brandon Rouch, Mr. Do-It-All. He's played all 4 infield positions for us in the time he's been here. And then we asked him to come in the fall, and we needed, just for this situation, just in case something happened to the catchers, we needed a catcher that we can, put in there in case of an emergency or just to rest him. And Brandon has done a good job of that. And, it's a tough position. He's had about 4 months of playing it, and he's adapted well, so he'll be in there again tonight.
The other day I was looking at the stats, coming up in my head with some different potential lineups, and without ever having to say a word to you, you did one of the things that I was thinking about. Victor Garcia Jr., who's walking nonstop and has a pretty high on-base percentage, up into the 2-hole.
We have to do something to get on base, Jonah. And then obviously, with Chewy there, he walks quite a bit. Victor walks quite a bit. Then we have our 2 guys, obviously Alex, that's been hot all year, and Morales, which needs to be our RBR guy, have a chance to drive him in. So we're mixing it up. We're going to see how that works, and hopefully it does. And if it doesn't, we'll try something else. But we got to score more runs to help out our pitching and our defense.
Kyle Tokunaga on the slab tonight.
Kyle gave him a start the last 2 weeks, did really well. a couple weeks ago against Corpus. Did okay against TCU. Some defensive lapses really hurt him. So, he's got good stuff. We're hoping that he figures it out. We've been working hard in the bullpens and working hard on the mental side, Jonah, because he's got really good stuff. He's, 90-plus fastball. Has improved tremendously on his breaking ball and his changeup. So the stuff is there. Now, the mental makeup has to catch up with the physical stuff, and we're hoping that it does.
Texas A&M Corpus Christi, you've already seen them 6 times this year. What can you tell us about them?
You know what? They're pretty much know them as much as we know our own team and vice versa. So we do see each other quite a bit. Our proximity makes sense for us to schedule one another. So, they know about us, we know about them. And it's just going to be the team that today that plays the game better as far as catching it, throwing it, hitting it, and outrunning it. I think is going to be the winner tonight.
Well, that was Bronx head coach Manny Manchana. Our thanks to him for the interview. We're back at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. Danny Elizondo to my right. My name's Jonah Goldberg as we get ready for the start of this game between the Bronx and the Islanders. Let's get you to the starting lineups, and we'll start with the visiting Islanders. Brandon Tierney leads off at third. Jordan Lee bats second and left. Kyle Danford bats third and center. Frankie Salas cleans up at first. Cody Stevens at second base hitting fifth. Dawson Yates, the DH, batting sixth. Zach Gibson in right field bats seventh. Lucas Hermanson catches hitting eighth. And Brandon Gilliford, shortstop, batting ninth. On the mound tonight for the Islanders, right-hander Dalton Despain. Head coach of the Islanders is Scott Malone, assisted by Marty Smith, Brett Gibbs, and Kenny Jackson. The Islanders 15-15 and riding a 5-game winning streak. They're 8-7 on the road this season. As for those host UTPA Bronx, Jesus Garcia leads off at short. Victor Garcia Jr. bats second at first. Alex Howe hits third in right field. Alberto Morales cleaning up at third. Brian Ramirez bats fifth at second base. Edgar Cordon, the DH, batting sixth. Shane Ammon in left field bats seventh. Brandon Roush, the catcher, hitting eighth. And Evan Mason rounds out the order in center field. On the mound tonight for the Bronx, right-hander Kyle Tokunaga. The head coach of the Bronx in his 6th season is Mr. Manny Mantrana, assisted by Norberto Lopez, Brandon Hennessy, and Andrew Carson. Bronx enter this game with a record of 11-19. They've lost 6 straight, 9-5 at home this season, 2-4 against the Islanders. The umpires for tonight's game, Javier Cantu calls the balls and the strikes. Johnny Rios at first and Jared Higdon at third. Well, Kyle Tokunaga is ready to go on the first base side of the rubber. Brandon Tierney, a right-handed hitting third baseman, digs in, and at 6:03 p.m., the first pitch fastball is lifted in the air to right, and Alex Howe makes a nice running catch towards the line. 1 away. That'll bring up Jordan Lee, the left-handed hitting left fielder, 304, a homer, and 14 RBI. Game time temperature is 89 degrees. It feels like 93 with the heat index. On this partly cloudy evening, the winds are blowing out towards left, gusting from 21 to 29 miles per hour. And Tokunaga deals a strike to Lee. Right-hander deals, swing, and there's a chopper foul to our right, 0-2. You already know Alex Howe is in right, Evan Mason's in center, Shane Emmons in left. Alberto Morales at third, Jesus Garcia at short, Brian Ramirez at second, Victor Garcia Jr. at first. Brandon Roush behind the plate, catching the fastball outside from Kyle Tokunaga, 1-2. Bronx defense, .965 fielding percentage, 40 errors in 30 games. They've turned 26 double plays. Tokunaga sets, kicks, reaches back and deals. Fastball hit in the air down the right field line, well foul. Towards the Bronx hitting cages. And we'll do it again. Right-hander deals. Fastball. Caught him looking. Right at the knees, split the plate. First strikeout for Tokunaga. 2 up, 2 down in the first. Here's Kyle Danford, the right-handed hitting center fielder, 291. 4 doubles and 20 RBI. Tokunaga deals. Fastball inside outed to the right. Tokunaga deals. Fastball hit in the air towards right. Howe shielding his eyes from the sun makes a late break for the catch. And the final out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down. At the end of half an inning of play, it's the Islanders nothing and the Bronx coming to bat. This is Bronx baseball.
Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. A base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
Welcome back out to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside Danny Elizondo. I'm Jonah Goldberg. We go to the bottom of the first. It's the Islanders nothing in the Bronx coming to bat against right-hander Dalton Despain. Jesus Garcia leads it off for UTPA. Right-handed hitting shortstop, 280, 3 doubles, a homer, and 8 RBI. Despain deals. Fastball, strike on the extended outside corner. Despain holds the glove in front of the face, brings it down, kicks, reaches back, and deals. It's a slider outside, 1-1. Defensively, Jordan Lee in left, Kyle Danford in center, Zach Gibson in right. As Despain deals. Low and outside, 2-1. Brandon Tierney at third, Brandon Gilliford at short, Cody Stephens at second, Frankie Salas at first. Luke Hermanson behind the dish. And Dalton Despain serving up a fastball, bunted back towards the mound. Despain, bare hands, fires, got him. One away. Gonna bring up Victor Garcia Jr. Lefty swinging first baseman. 253, 4 doubles, 9 RBI. But one thing Coach Mantrano and I talked about was his on-base percentage. That's 404. In the starting lineup today, there are 4 players with an on-base percentage of 400 or higher. 3 of them are in the top 3 in the batting order. The other one is Brandon Roush, who has a limited number of plate appearances. It's about 33, or 35 actually. Pitch low to Garcia. Roush at 400 on the nose, but then you got Garcia leading off 405, Garcia Jr. 404, and then Alex Howe on deck 472. Change up outside 2-0. But what I like about this lineup is if you have 2 high on base guys in front of Howe, there's a better chance there's somebody on in front of him and they have to pitch to him. Fastball strike on the outside corner, 2-1.
We've seen the situations where Howe comes up with the bases loaded with runners on, and he delivers that clutch double and clears the bases a couple times already.
Pitch misses low, 3-1 on Garcia.
And not this move by Coach Matrona not only allows runners to get on, but the batters after Garcia to see more pitches.
Pitch low, ball 4. He walked him. Garcia draws his 19th walk of the season, the second on the team. Here's Alex Howe, the left-handed raking right fielder. 350 the average. 2 homers, 21 RBI. He's also got 10 doubles and a triple. More walks than strikeouts, 530 slugging, 472 on base. Garcia with a short lead from first, 1 for 4 on the base paths this season, and a throw to first. Garcia dives back in, head first safely. To Spain deals, fastball strike in the knees in the outer half. Islanders defense 955 fielding percentage this year, 49 errors in 30 games, 14 double plays turned. This pitch is a fastball that sliced foul to the left and out of play. It's toward the picnic area where I see someone with a cooler. I don't know what they're setting up or what they've got on the cooler, but Danny, go get me some.
All right, I think they have the barbecue pit on. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, there is a barbecue pit there. Pitch high and outside, 1 and 2. Okay, don't get me anything yet. As soon as we start seeing some smoke coming up, we're going to take that as a sign it's ready. Then grab everything on the barbecue pit and bring it back.
All right, sounds good.
I'm sure they'll appreciate that very much. Throw to first, diving back in, head first safely, Garcia. Just tell them it's quality control.
Just got to make sure it's okay to eat.
Yeah, we want to make sure it's not poison.
Oh, okay.
All of it. To Spain deals, fastball outside. It's 2 and 2 on Howe. Garcia at first, 1 out, bottom of the first, no score. Pitch low, ball 4, he walked him. Back-to-back walks by the Bronx against Alton to Spain, and now you've got 2 on, 1 out for the dangerous Alberto Morales. Now the average is at 219. That's with 2 homers and 15 RBI. He does have 391 on base. I think part of the reason the average is a little low is he's not seeing a lot of pitches. I mean, he's walking all the time. Team high 21 walks. And then when he is getting pitched to, I mean, he's not seeing anything good usually. He's only seen 2 inside fastballs, well, 4 inside fastballs all season. He deposited 2 of them in the Bronx bullpen and 2 of them off the very top of the wall. And that's what happens when you have a good season. The word gets out on you on how to pitch to a guy, and you know, baseball's a game of adjustment, counter-adjustment. So the right-hander to Spain deals. Change up strike on the outside corner. Bronx looking for some early runs against Alton to Spain. Right-hander working deliberately with runners on. Infield back all the way around. They want to turn 2. This pitch is fouled back to the screen. Despain deals. There's a little breaking ball, misses outside. And a count 1-2 on Morales. Garcia Jr. at second. Howe at first. 1 out. We are in the bottom of the first. Base hit means the game's first run. Despain holds the set at the belt. And deals. Breaking ball low. 2-2. The right-hander deals. Curveball upstairs. Morales kind of had to lean out of the way. And it's a full count of Morales. Well, if he doesn't get a strike, the bases will be loaded. And if it's too good of a strike, it could be 3-0 in a hurry. 2 on, 1 out. And Despain deals. Fastball popped fair down the right field line towards shallow right, and racing in to make the catch, Zach Gibson. For out number 2. Looked like that ball had a chance to go foul, but the way the wind is blowing today, I mean, it is just whipping right to left. That ball came right back. And here's Brian Ramirez, the right-handed hitting second baseman, 258, a homer, and 7 RBI. And the Islanders bullpen is already up. Despain comes set of the belt. And deals. Curveball, strike of the knees. Here's the pitch. Fastball hit on a hop 2-2, snared by Stevens, who sidearms to first for the out. And that's your inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left. At the end of an inning of play, no score. This is Bronx Baseball.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx Country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Welcome back out to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside Danny Elizondo. My name is Jonah Goldberg. We head to the top of the second inning. No score between the Bronx and the Islanders. 4-5-6 in the Texas A&M Corpus Christi order against UTPA right-hander Kyle Tokunaga. Frankie Salas leads it off, switch hitting first baseman, batting from the left side. Salas, 306, a homer, and 5 RBI. And he looks at ball 1. Tokunaga deals. Fastball outside, 2-0. A slow curve for a strike from Tokunaga, 2-1. Unless it's a few O's from the crowd. Just like that.
Getting into it a little early tonight. Yeah, it's good.
Pitch is chopped up the middle, and it goes through to right center field. The base hit. It is the first hit of the ball game and the first base runner for the Islanders. So 1 on, nobody out in the top of the second. No score, and here is Cody Stevens, the right-handed hitting second baseman at 283. 6 doubles and 12 RBI. We'll give you Tokunaga's numbers, and we're going to give you 2 sets of numbers for him. The overall numbers, which are given to you without context, which Stephen Colbert learned last week is always a dangerous proposition. And then we're going to give you the numbers with context to show you what Tokunaga has really done. Pitcher strike to Stevens. Overall, Tokunaga 1-3 with a 7.71 ERA. 11 games, 3 starts. 23 1/3 innings, 16 hits. Big rip and a miss. 0-2. So that's 7 fewer hits than innings pitched. Opponent's batting .200 against him. He has struck out 11 while walking 22. Give you the context in a second. As Tokunaga deals low and outside, 1 and 2. We turn to page 49 of the game notes. We take a look at Tokunaga's statistics as a starting pitcher. A bit better. The ERA is nearly 3 runs lower. Big rip and a miss, strike 3. Stevens down looking. 2 strikeouts for Tokunaga, 1 away in the second. With 1 on in the scoreless game, here's Dawson Yates, the lefty DH. Yates 303. He's 10 for 33, a double and 5 RBI. As a starter, Tokunaga 1-1 with an ERA of 5.06. 3 starts, 16 innings, 9 hits, so 7 fewer hits than innings pitched. Opponents batting $173 off him. He has struck out 7 while walking 12. Pitch a strike. The strikeout ratio is similar. The walks are a little bit lower. Still high, but certainly lower. And certainly the ERA a lot lower. And the count levels at 1-1. We'll delve a little bit further inside those 3 starts while we're at it. Pitch fouled off to the left. 1-2. His first start for Tokunaga came against Arlington Baptist March 8th. 7 innings, 2 runs on 2 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. That's really good. Now his second start, which came at Texas A&M Corpus Christi 2 weeks ago. 5 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, and he walked 4, but overall the numbers, again, are good. Where his starter's ERA spiked, and Yates down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts by Tokunaga, 3 in the game, 2 away in the second. It was against TCU. Zach Gibson, the batter, lefty right fielder, 250, 2 doubles, 6 RBI. TCU just dropped out of the rankings, so a perennial powerhouse. 4 innings, 6 runs, 5 earned, 4 hits, 5 walks, 2 strikeouts. Now, if you remove that game, and you can't remove it, but the numbers get quite a bit better. Pitch high and outside. And certainly there were some tough conditions for the Bronx. They bust up morning of. That's a long trip up to Fort Worth. About, 9 hours? Then you get off the bus and you pitch against a really good team. It's a very difficult situation for anybody to be in. Pitch low. 2-0. But in statistics, you always throw out the outliers, right? The best and the worst. Well, if you did that, you'd be left with 1 start. So I'm just going to throw out the worst. And all of a sudden, the starter's numbers look pretty good. So obviously, it depends on how he does tonight to see what's the outlier here. But from what I've seen with my eyes, it seems that Tokunaga just pitches better as a starter. That happens. Some guys are better as a starter, some as a reliever. Big rip and a miss, 2-1. Well, there are a million reasons that it could be. Sometimes it's just the certainty of a routine, not having to get up and down, not sure when you're coming in or who you're going to face. Sometimes it's not trying to do too much, knowing you're only going to face a few batters or that the game's on the line, and starting completely fresh. Pitch outside, 3-1. But whatever the reason, Tokunaga's pitched pretty well as a starter, and he's won that weekday starting position. Pitch is hit in the air down the left field line. Ammon giving chase towards the corner. He runs out of real estate.
And that's another GNS Glass. Foul ball.
And the count 3-2. Tokunaga, a senior. He's 5'10", 165 pounds, out of San Antonio. Tokunaga steps off, looks towards first, nothing doing. The right-hander deals, runner starts to go as the pitch is in the air to center. Mason racing back, still back, and in left, Ammon moves over to make the catch. Or no, he dropped it. And he turns around and smacks the wall as Salas comes home to score. So, RBI double for Zach Gibson.
Now batting for the Islanders, number 6, the catcher, Lucas Hermanson.
Could you tell if that was in his glove or not? I mean, you know.
I don't think so. It was right down the gap. It was a long run for Ammon. It was an even longer run for Mason in center. The ball was sailing away from him. He got there, but it just went out of the reach of his glove, and it landed on the warning track. But give him credit, he hustled all the way up there to make it close, but just not close enough.
So the first run is in. The Islanders lead 1-0. And a base hit means another one with Gibson 180 feet away and Lucas Hermanson at the plate. Righty catcher, 5 for 27 this season. Yeah, Tokunaga deals low.
It's important for Tokunaga here to settle down after that, allowing that first run of the ball game. For Tokunaga, I believe it's got to be something mental. And you talk about the splits between coming out of the bullpen and being a starter. He's pitched well as a starter, and he just has to keep that same mentality that he has more than just one at bat or one batter to face here. And it's more of a combined outing than just that one inning.
Time called. Brandon Roush goes out for a talk with Tokunaga. Crowd still filing in at this 6 p.m. start. It's now about 6:30. Not a bad smattering of fans around. Tokunaga looks towards second now. The plate stretches and deals. Fastball pop towards shallow right out from second, moves Ramirez to make the catch. For the final out of the inning. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, man left. At the end of an inning and a half, it's down. There's 1 and the Bronx nothing. You're watching Bronx Baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital at Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
Back we are at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside the man they call Danny Elizondo. My name is Jonah Goldberg. We head to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Islanders. Edgar Cardone looks at strike one from Dalton Despain. Cardone, the righty DH. 5 for 22, 2 doubles, a triple, 3 RBI, and he looks at ball one. There's a curveball, splits the plate for a strike, 1-2. Despain 1-0 with a 2.65 ERA. 10 games, 2 starts, 17 innings, 15 hits. 2 fewer hits than innings pitched. Opponents banged 246 off him. Cardone down swinging, and that is the first strikeout by Despain. Here's Shane Abbott, the lefty left fielder. 254, a homer, and 7 RBI. Despain in his 17 innings has struck out now 15. While walking 11. So not quite the strikeout to walk ratio you'd like, but a pretty good number of strikeouts. And Ammon takes ball one. Pitch fouled off. 1-1 on Ammon. Pitch high, 2-1. And the count 3-1 on Ammon. Bronx have seen Despain twice this season. As the right-hander deals, fastball, strike on the outside corner, 3-2. Saw him out of the bullpen back on February 15th, the first game of a doubleheader, second game of the season. This pitch is lined into center field. It's a base hit, first hit of the day for the Bronx. Ammon's aboard with a one-out single in the second, with the Bronx down 1-0. Here's Brandon Roush, the righty swinging catcher. Roush is 8 for 29, 2 doubles, 5 RBI. In that game, Despain, 2 2/3 innings of hitless relief. He walked one, and that was the only counting statistic he had. Despain also started against the Bronx in the second game of that Tuesday doubleheader 2 weeks ago. Pitch fastball strike on the outside corner. That start was in Corpus Christi. Despain went the first 4 innings. He gave up 2 runs on 2 hits and 4 walks. He struck out 8. His pitch count just got high. Otherwise, I'm sure they would have left him in for the 5th. Throw to first, diving back in head first safely is Ammon. 3 for 3 on the base paths this season. One and one on Roush. Despain deals. Rip and a miss. 1-2. 1 on, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the second. The throw to first, and Hammond back in on his knees. Pitch is on the ground, past the diving Tierney into left field, the base hit. On to second moves Ammon. So back-to-back singles by the Bronx, and they've got the makings of something. Tying runners in scoring position with 1 out in the bottom of the second. And here's Evan Mason. The lefty hitting center fielders at .233 with a double and 8 RBI.
That was a good job by Roush there, sitting on that breaking ball, and just took it where Despain pitched it, and he pulled that right down the left side, and a huge gap with the third baseman playing it close to the line, and got it through, and 2 guys on.
The right-hander Despain deals. Fastball, strike on the outside corner. Here's the kick and the delivery. Fastball outside. 1-1. Despain comes set of the belt. Kicks and deals. Fastball fouled off to the left and out of play. 1-2. Runner at second is Ammon. All sorts of speed. Roush at first. 1 out in the second. Bronx down 1-0. A base hit almost certainly means a run. Despain deals in the dirt. And the count 2-2. Despain comes set of the belt. And deals. Swing and a miss, a breaking ball in the dirt. As Ammon takes third. So 2 away, but now runners on the corners. For Jesus Garcia, who tried to bunt his way on and was thrown out in the first. Garcia coming off of a 4-for-5 performance at Seattle on Saturday/Sunday. Sunday. Saturday? Pitch misses outside. That was a tough one to do, because you're trying to figure out, how do I write this? Do I say that the game happened Saturday at Meridian Park or Sunday at Triton Field? The 1-0. Pitch misses low and inside. The right-hander deals, fastball inside. 3-0.
The Islanders have Kevin Lengrebe warming up. He's a pitcher that went out there in that first inning for Corpus Christi.
Despain deals, outside ball, strike. It's 3-1.
Strike zone open up a little bit.
Well, that pitch was called a strike in the first inning too, so at least it's consistent. That fastball is a little bit inside. Ball 4, they're loaded up. So, same result.
Yeah.
Bases chock full of Bronx with 2 outs in the bottom of the second for Victor Garcia Jr., who walked in the first. Dangerous Alex Howe on deck. Despain deals, fastball high and outside. Fastball inside, 2-0. Well, now it becomes dangerous for Despain because you don't want to go 3-0. And infield's going to come in to have a talk with the right-hander. So you got to make it happen here. You got to throw a strike because if you go 3-0, then everybody knows what's coming. It's the batting practice fastball. But as per usual, same as 2-0 as is 3-0. You throw too good a strike, it's 4-1. Despain deals. Fastball, strike, catches the outside corner. Two and one. Despain deals. Fastball outside. 3-1. The right-hander deals. Fastball grounded up the middle and through to center field, the base hit. Evans scores. Roush heading home. The throw is cut off. He scores as well. 2-run single, Victor Garcia Jr. And the Bronx lead 2-0. And here's that man again. One Alex Howe, but he is not going to face Despain. Call the bullpen has been made. Tell you all about the new pitcher when we come back. Bronx up 2-1. This is Bronx Baseball.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. The base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
Welcome back out to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside Danny Elizondo. I'm Jonah Goldberg. Bottom of the second. 2 in, 2 on, 2 out. Bronx up 2-1. Kevin Langribe is into the ball game, and he'll deal with Alex Howe, who walked in the first. And righty to lefty. Langribe steps off. Runner at second is Jesus Garcia. The runner at first is Victor Garcia Jr., who just came up with a 2-run single to give the Bronx the lead and knock out Dalton Despain. And the curveball catches the outside corner for a strike. Langrebe deals. Fastball outside. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Curveball. This is low. 2-1 on Howe. Base hit means another run for UTPA. Time called. Pitch is chopped back to the mound, hits off of Langrebe, recovers and tosses underhand to first for the out. And that's the inning. But not before the damage is done. The Bronx get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They leave 2 at the end of 2 innings of play. It is 2-1 Bronx. This is Bronx baseball.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx Country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves.
Back we are at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. Alongside Danny Elizondo, I'm Jonah Goldberg, top of the third, 2-1 Bronx. And with the play-by-play, here's Danny.
Thank you, Jonah. Brandon Guilford going to lead things off for the Islanders. He looks at a ball outside from Kyle Tokunaga. Bronx lead 2-1 here in the top of the third inning as Tokunaga kicks in, delivers. Fastball stays outside yet again. 2-0 the count. Guilford looking for his first hit of the season. He's 0 for 4. This is his 10th game as that one misses outside. 3-0 the count. .30 pitch, just off the outside edge. It'll be a 4-pitch leadoff walk to Guilford. Here to start the third. So runner on now, back to the top of the order with Brandon Tierney, who's 0 for 1 with a fly out to right. Tokunaga quickly out of the stretch now. Tokunaga sets at the letters. They pitch. Fastball catches the outside edge. 0-1. Morales at third plays even with the bag as that one is lifted high in the air over on the first base side. Garcia coming over on the on-deck circle makes the catch. 1 down. And I think that wind here this evening helping that baseball stay in play. That'll bring Jordan Lee to the plate. He's 0 for 1 as he went down on strikes back in the first. Lee bats left-handed. The pitch. Breaking ball low and outside. Brandon Roush calling the pitches as Tokunaga kicks and delivers. Runner goes and chopper over to the right side by a diving Ramirez as the runner scampers over to third in Guilford.
Now batting for the Islanders, number 17, center fielder Kyle Danford.
That'll bring Kyle Danford to the plate. That was a long run for Ramirez at second base.
Yeah, tumbled for it.
Now Brandon Roush will flash some signs to the infield. Danford digs in. He's 0 for 1 when they fly out to right. Tokunaga could use a ground ball right here. The pitch. Fastball just a bit high. Ball 1. They're over. Not in time. Bronx lead 2-1 here in the top of the third. But the Islanders knocking on the door. The 1-0 pitch goes all the way to the backstop behind the batter Danford, and that will allow Guilford to come in and score on the wild pitch. So now we're tied at 2. Runner remains in scoring position. Now a base hit could give the Islanders the lead. The 2-0 pitch. Just a bit under the knees. 3 balls and no strikes. Here's the 3-0. Right over the heart of the plate, taken for a strike, 3-1. The 3-1, swinging a chopper out towards short, grabbed by Garcia. He fires on to first and in time. With the ground ball behind him, Lee moves over to third. 2 down now for Frankie Salas.
A walk, a pop out, an error, and a ground ball. And there's a wild pitch too, and that's how the Islanders have been able to tie this game here in the third.
Tokunaga could get out of this inning if he can get Frankie Salas, who's 1 for 1 with a single. Fastball way outside. 1-0 the count. Tokunaga shakes off Roush, and that will force Salas out of the batter's box. Now quickly the 1-0. There's a strike on the outside edge. The count evens at 1-1. Runner heading towards the plate. The throw is high. And it'll be a stolen base for Lee. And the Islanders take the lead 3-2.
Well, it's not often that you see a guy steal third, but he broke early. I mean, Lee, even if that throw doesn't go to the backstop, he's got that base.
Yeah, with Tokunaga coming out of the windup there, That allowed Lee to get the early start, and Lee's speed, of course, got him there quickly. Count is 2-1 on Salas. Tokunaga brings the pitch. That one misses low and inside. 3-1, and it seems like Tokunaga's starting to fly open with that left elbow. As there's a swinging liner over to the right side. Howe is not going to be able to make a play. He'll take it on a hop and grabs and fires. And that's a 2-out single for Salas.
Now batting for the Islanders, number 13, second baseman Cody Stevens.
Now Cody Stevens comes to the plate. Time is going to be called as Brandon Hennessy heads to the mound, trying to calm Tokunaga down here.
Bullpen just getting started for UTPA. Logan Landon throwing.
So Hennessy now heads back to the dugout. Everybody gets back into position. Three to 2 your score here in the top of the third. 2 outs, a runner on as Kyle Tokunaga now works out of the stretch. And the pitch just misses outside. Ball 1. There's a swinging liner down the left field line. That is going to hook just foul.
None of the runs in this inning earned because of the error on Ramirez. That allowed Jordan Lee to reach.
The 1-1 pitch. Little blooper over to the right side. That falls in there for a base hit. So the inning will continue.
Now batting for the Islanders, number 44, the designated hitter, Dawson Yates.
So that'll bring Dawson Yates to the plate. Brandon Roush calls time. Just trying to allow Logan Landon a bit more time to warm up there. Dawson Yates will step in. Couple of runners on, 2 away. Yates struck out swinging back in the second. Tokunaga sets at the letters. Here's the pitch. Fastball right on the knees. Time called as Yates steps out. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a little blooper over to the left side. That will slice out of play. Quickly 0-2. Tokunaga deals. Breaking ball low and inside. Good stop there by Roush. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the top of the third. 2 runs in. The Islanders lead 3-2. Yates steps out yet again. Now Tokunaga sets at the letters. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Yates down on strikes. It's the 4th strikeout of the ball game for Tokunaga, and that'll do it for the Islanders here in the top of the third, but not before they get 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 2 runners left on. In the middle of the third, Islanders lead 3-2. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break. Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. We go to the bottom of the third. Danny Elizondo with you here alongside Jonah Goldberg. Bronx trail 3-2, and Alberto Morales will lead things off. The pitch to Morales from Kevin Langribi is in there for a strike. Langribi came on for Dalton Despain. Here's the 0-1 from Langribi. There's a breaking ball right on the outside edge. Quickly 0-2.
Yeah, Despain ended up going the first inning in 2/3, 2 runs on 3 hits, 4 walks, and just 1 strikeout. Line for the loss would fall to 1-1. You know, he threw 51 pitches, 25 of them strikes, so just under half.
The 0-2 pitch way outside. Good eye there by Morales.
Actually, he's not in line for the loss. He'll get a no decision.
The 1-2 breaking ball in there for strike 3. Morales down looking. 1 down now for Brian Ramirez. Ramirez 0 for 1 with a ground out to second. He ended the first inning. A couple of runners on. He digs in there now with nobody on and 1 out. And here comes the pitch. Breaking ball right on the outside corner. The 0-1. Breaking ball just a bit under the knees. Count evens at a ball and a strike. A 1-1. Fastball catches the outside corner again, and the count goes to 1-2. Edgar Cordon on deck over to the left side. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball stays away. The 2-2 delivery. Breaking ball hit over to the left side. Will it stay fair? Yes, it will. And it will bounce into the left field bullpen. And it will be a ground rule double for Brian Ramirez. The Bronx have the tying run in scoring position now for Edgar Cordon. Cordon 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Digs in. Ramirez at second, takes his lead. The pitch to Cordon, line over to the right side. That will fall in there for a base hit. Ramirez being waved around third. He will score easily. And it's an RBI single for Edgar Cordon. And we're knotted up at 3 here in the bottom of the third. That'll bring Shane Ammon to the plate. He's 1 for 1 with a single, a run scored, and a stolen base. A pitch in there for a strike. Throw over to first, not in time. Langrebe out of the stretch, sets at the letters. The 0-1 pitch. Chopper right off the right foot of the left-handed hitting Ammon. Quickly 0-2. Then Grebe sets on a pitch. The 0-2 on its way. Swinging a little blooper in there for a base hit. They're waving Cordon around second. He's headed for third. And it's going to be a double for Shane Ammon. And the Bronx have something brewing here in the bottom of the third. Couple of runners now in scoring position for Brandon Roush. Roush 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored tonight. A ground ball could get the runner in from third. A base hit could mean 2 runs. The pitch to Roush is fouled back into the screen. Then Grebe working on that first base side of the rubber. Kicks in, delivers. Fastball just a little low and outside, and I think they're going to call a balk. Cordon comes in to score, and the Bronx now lead 4-3. So now a ground ball could add to the Bronx lead here in the bottom of the third. As then Grebe brings the 0-1. Fastball misses outside. 1-1 the count. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled back by Roush. Count goes to 1-2. Evan Mason on deck over to the left side. The 1-2. Bunted foul and off of the press box. That'll be a strikeout on Roush. So now 2 down for Evan Mason. Mason struck out swinging back in the second. The pitch to Mason is in there for a strike. The 0-1 misses. Langribi looks in, checks his runner at third. The 1-1 chopper through the left side and into left field for a base hit. In comes Ammon. And the Bronx now lead 5-3 here in the bottom of the third. RBI single for Evan Mason. So now back to the top of the order with Jesus Garcia. Garcia is 0 for 1 with a walk. Langribi brings the pitch. Breaking ball misses up and in. 1-0. The Islanders have their bullpen working at the moment. Throw over to first, not in time. There's a sign the right-hander is ready in the bullpen. I believe that is Tyler Schnurriger. The 1-0 pitch, though, to Garcia misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Mason takes his lead off of first. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Just a bit under the knees. Ball 3. The 3-0 in there for a strike. The count goes to 3-1. Langribi brings a pitch, a swing and a miss. So now the count goes full. Runner at first and Mason should be going on this next pitch. Here comes the payoff. Blooped over here to our right. And that is out of play. It's another GNX glass foul ball, and I believe that might have cracked the window in the suite. Right on the edge of the door.
Yikes.
The payoff pitch once again. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. The fastball up and in. Garcia down on strikes, and that'll do it for the Bronx here in the bottom of the third, but not before they get 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on. After 3 innings of play, Bronx now lead 5-3. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Rolito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. We go to the top of the fourth. The Bronx have made a call to the bullpen as number 32, Logan Landon, will take the mound. He will face Zach Gibson here to start the fourth. The first pitch from Logan Landon misses outside. Ball one to Gibson, who's 1 for 1 with a double. Kyle Tokunaga went 3 innings, allowed 3 runs, 1 earned on 4 hits, 1 walk and 4 strikeouts as Landon misses inside. 2-0 the count. The 2-0 swing and a foul ball here to our left. Now Tokunaga will get a no decision here tonight. Although the Bronx have the lead at the moment, he didn't go the 5 innings required. Landon brings the pitch, lined out towards center field. Mason over to his left, and he is there to make the catch. So now Lucas Hermanson steps in. He's 0 for 1 with a pop out to second. The catcher for the Islanders. The pitch. Fastball misses upstairs. 2-1 on the count. 1-0, excuse me. Bronx lead 5-3. They have 5 runs on 7 hits. The fastball just misses outside to Hermanson. 2-0 the count. The Islanders 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. There's a 2-0. So way outside from Landon. 3 balls, no strikes. A 3-0 delivery. This is outside, ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Hermanson. He is aboard now for Brandon Guilford, who walked his first time up and came around to score back in the 3rd inning. Landon out of the stretch now, brings the pitch. That one popped up just here to our right, off the top of one of the suites, and it rolls out towards the seats. 0-1 on Guilford. Now the 0-1. Swung on and missed. That's going to get by or get away from Roush, and that'll allow the runner to move up. I believe that'll be a wild pitch. Landon steps off, and now Roush is going to take a quick jog out to the mound. Wants to have a word with the right-hander. Count is 0-2 here on Guilford after swinging at that wild pitch. Runner, though, is in scoring position in Hermanson. The 0-2 on its way, just a bit inside. Good looking pitch there from Landon, and Guilford thought it was strike 3, shook his head. He gets back in there. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball again, tied on the knees. 2-2 the count. Landon out of the stretch, looks in. Sets at the belt. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, fouled back into the screen. Roush going to go back out there to talk it over with a right-hander. The 2-2. Little check swing, dribble over to the right side. Landon has it. He will tag the runner as he looks back to third where Hermanson moves over. Be one unassisted on Guilford. And now back to the top of the order with Brandon Tierney. Tierney is 0-4-2. Fly out to right and a foul fly out to the first baseman. Breaking ball from Landon in there for a striker on the outside edge. The 0-1. Breaking ball low. Count evens up at a ball and a strike. 2 away here in the top of the fourth. Bronx lead 5-3. Logan Landon trying to keep the score where it's at. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking ball off the outside edge. The count now goes to 1-2. The 1-2. Breaking ball tight on the knees. It's a couple of times now that Landon tries to fool these hitters with that breaking ball on the inside part of the plate. Time called by Tierney. Runner at third, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch. Swing a liner out towards center field. Mason goes over to his right, and he's there to make the catch. And that'll retire the side for the Islanders here in the top of the fourth. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on. In the middle of the fourth, Bronx lead 5-3. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. We go to the bottom of the fourth. I'm Danny Elizondo with you here tonight alongside Jonah Goldberg. Bronx lead 5-3. And the Islanders making another call to the bullpen as number 14, Tyler Schnurriger, comes into the ball game. He'll be facing Victor Garcia Jr. here to lead off the fourth. Here's the pitch. There's a striker on the inside edge. Kevin Langribe went an inning and a third, allowed 3 runs on 4 hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts. The 0-1-2 Garcia is just a bit under the knees. Count evens at 1-1. Schnurriger kicks and delivers, swinging a tapper foul right at the plate. Schnurriger, a right-hander, stands in at 5'10", 180 pounds, out of San Antonio, Texas. Kicks and delivers, a fastball just a bit low. Count evens at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a chopper over to the right side. Stevens has it. Flips it over to first and in time. 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth. That'll bring Alex Howe to the plate. Howe's 0 for 1 with a walk tonight. We take a look at Schnurriger's numbers on this season. Making his 8th appearance. He has 2 starts. He's 1-1 with a 7.71 ERA. He's pitched in 14 innings. He's allowed 12 runs on 18 hits, 6 walks to 18 strikeouts. And opponents are batting .316 against him. As Schnurriger kicks and delivers. Breaking ball in the dirt. 1-0. The right-hander brings the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a foul ball here to our left.
And there goes another GNS Glass. Foul ball.
The count evens at a ball and a strike. Alberto Morales on deck over to the left side. 1-1. In there for a strike on the outside corner. Count goes to 1-2. A 1-2 pitch just a bit under the knees. Good eye there by Howe. 2-2 the count. Schnurriger Kicks, brings the pitch. That's going to get Howe on that right elbow. And Howe reaches on the hit by pitch. So now Alberto Morales comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2. Fly out to right in the first. Strikeout looking in the third. Schnurger now out of the stretch. Checks his runner at first. The pitch to Morales, the fastball right on the outside edge. Throw over to first. Howe back in there safely. The 0-1. That's going to squirt away from the catcher, but Howe doesn't get a chance to move up. The count evens at a ball and a strike here. Brian Ramirez is out on the on-deck circle for the Bronx. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a high fly ball out towards center field. Danford comes in, and he is there to make the catch. 2 down now for Brian Ramirez. Ramirez 1 for 2 with a double and a ground out. Came in to score a run back in the third inning. Came in to score on the RBI single by Edgar Cordon, who comes out of the on-deck circle now. They're over to first. Howe back in there with a dive. Schnurger sets at the letters. The pitch is going to get Ramirez on that left arm. And he is aboard now for Edgar Cordon as Howe moves to second. Cordon 1 for 2, an RBI single back in the third. Also came in to score a run. Two away here in the inning, but a couple of runners on after a couple of hit by pitches. Here's the pitch to Cordon in the dirt. Nice stop by Hermanson. 5-3 your score here in the bottom of the fourth. Bronx on top. Looking for some more runs here in this inning with a couple of runners on, 2 away. The 1-0 pitch, actually time's going to be called right before that one was delivered. Time was called by the home plate umpire. 1-0 the count. Schnurger checks his runner at second. Now the pitch. Swinging a liner over to the right side. And that will even the count at 1-1. Cordon looks down to third. Coach Ventrana flashing some signs. Here's the pitch. just a bit under the knees. 2 balls and a strike. Runners are not being held by the Islanders. 2-1 pitch, chopped up the middle. Guilford comes in, throws on the run, and in time to get Cordone. That'll retire the side for the Bronx here in the bottom of the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors. A couple of runners left on. And after 4 innings of play, the Bronx lead 5-3. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball. Sam, we go to the top of the 5th, and with the play-by-play, here's Jonah.
Why, thank you, Danny. Bronx up 5-3. All the runs coming in the 2nd and 3rd innings. And Logan Landon will deal with 2-3-4 in the Corpus order, and Jordan Lee first pitch swinging fly ball shallow left. In comes Shane Hammond to make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out in the 5th. That'll bring up Kyle Dadford. He's flied out and grounded out. Right-handed swinger. So in the 2nd, the Islanders got an RBI double by Zach Gibson. In the 3rd, they scored a run on a wild pitch and another on a steal of home, of all things. Breaking ball misses outside to Danford. Bronx 2 in the 2nd on a 2-run single by Victor Garcia Jr. 3 in the 3rd. RBI single Edgar Cordone, a balk, and then RBI single by Evan Mason. Pitch outside 2-0, and that's where we stand, 5-3 Bronx. Curveball outside, 3-0. I like the movement on that pitch a lot. It has that late bend. And the deals a fastball strike on the inside corner. Danford started to walk towards first, but he's brought back to the plate. As Landon deals a cut fastball strike on the outside corner, 3-2. Off the end of the bat, there's a fly ball served to right. Howe in a few steps to make the catch. 2 away. 2 up, 2 down in the 5th for Frankie Salas, who singled twice today and scored once. That was leading off the 2nd. Scored the game's first run. Landon came on in the 4th. Worked around a 1-out walk. He's retired 4 straight, the last 3 of which have been on fly balls. Landon deals. Fastball strike on the outer corner. One fastball outside, 1-1. Landon deals. Fastball low. 2-1. Pitch is fouled off to the left and out of play. 2-2. Bases clean, 2 down in the top of the 5th. Bronx up 5-3.
And that's another GNS class. Foul ball.
It's kind of appropriate if they did if they did break any of that window in the sweep on that earlier foul ball. That's a GNS Glass foul ball. They can come in and patch that up pretty easily. Curveball outside, 3-2. GNS Glass, just a few blocks from the stadium. Been the proud sponsor of our foul balls for I don't even know how long. As far back as I can remember.
And for good reason too.
They're good at what they do. Pitch in the dirt, ball 4. He walked him. So a 2-out walk for Salas. He's been on base all 3 times. Then I bring up Cody Stevens, 1 for 2. He singled in the 3rd. In fact, I think they've already fixed it. I don't see anything.
I see it. Yeah,
Oh, you do?
Yeah, the glare off the light, and you can tell. It's right on the edge of the door frame.
I think I see where you're looking. Landon deals, curveball, strike on the inside corner. Well, I have to see my optician about that. You know, the guy I'm using right now, he works on some of the Bronx. And I found this out because the first time I saw him, I was wearing a Bronx polo, and he said, yeah, I just had Roger Bernal in here the other day. Big rip and a miss. Count 0-2 on Stevens. So I said, oh, so it's you we have to thank for his 400 batting average this season. And he said, well, you know, we tried out this new pair. I don't know. I think it was contacts or something. And sharpened it up a little bit. Like, hey, it works for me. Hit him. Off-speed pitch got away from Landon. Got Stevens, yeah, I think on the left arm, maybe in the might have caught him in the back. So with 2 outs, a walk, a hit batsman, and all of a sudden the tying runs are on base. And here is Dawson Yates, who struck out swinging twice today. Left-handed batter. Then last time I saw him, he was talking up about how he thought Sam Street should be an All-American. You know, I should have asked. It didn't even occur to me. I should have been like, did you work on him too? 'Cause, I mean, go from a 400 hitter to a conference pitcher of the year. And then somehow I ended up in there too. Pitch outside. He was able to outfit me with a pair of Nike glasses. Nike's the official equipment, clothing. Can't find the word. Supplier of the UTPA Bronx. We wear Nike. Pitch outside, 2-0. That's why you'll see those Nike swooshes all over our uniforms, on our polos. One I'm wearing today is on my left arm. Danny's is over the right part of his chest. As Landon deals a fastball, strike, 2-1. Runner at second, Salas. The runner at first, Stevens. 2 outs in the top of the 5th, 5-3 Islanders. Apparel. That was the word I was looking for. 2-1. Fastball hit in the air down the left field line, foul. 2-2, and as I look to follow the ball, I see the Bronx bullpen is up again. Right-handers throwing. Danny will get the binoculars on.
Isaac Martinez warming it up.
Two. Swing and a grounder to short to his right. Garcia throws to second for the force. And that's the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 left on base. At the end of the 4.5 innings of play, we're halfway through it. It's 5-3 Bronx. This is Bronx baseball.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back out to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside Danny Elizondo, who's got some fans in the stands that he's waving at.
The women's tennis team in the house.
Oh, hey.
Still Salem, Mariana Ranzauer, and Katia Stavroulaki.
You know, they've got a great shot. Not to put any pressure on them, waiting for them to get out of earshot, but they've got a great shot at making the NCAAs this year. Pitch by Shane Ammon is chopped to first, and Garcia, or rather Salas, does a nice job of knocking it down and takes to the bag just in time to beat Ammon. One pitch, one out in the fifth by Tyler Schnuringer. Here's Brandon Roush, 1 for 2. He singled and scored in the second. Schnuringer in his second inning of work came on and threw a scoreless fourth, bunking a few batters along the way. And Bronx women's tennis should enter the WAC tournament at least a 2 seed. Potentially the 1. Pitch a curveball strike. So we wait on the final ITA rankings. International Tennis Association. Pitch low, 1-1. They've had one of the best seasons in program history. One regular season match left a week from today at home against Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Who else? Pitch low, 2-1. That's at what, 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
Over at the Orville Cox Tennis Center, just the other side of campus from here. Then it's the WAC Championships in a few weeks. Big rip and a miss, 2-2 on Roush. It's up at New Mexico State, I do believe.
I think so.
Two. Fastball foul back to the screen, still 2-2. The first WAC championship won by Martin Case on the indoor track and field team, who won the mile. Women's tennis trying to become the second team to do it, or the first team and the second WAC championship overall. Baseball will have their chance come late May. 2-2. Swing and a grounder to second. Stevens to his right has trouble with it, and that's just not happening. It's an E4. And he kept trying to pick up the ball and just could not get a grip on it. So 1 on, 1 out in the bottom of the fifth for Evan Mason, who was 1 for 2, an RBI single to cap the 3-run third. There's the pitch. Misses a little outside. Schnuringer deals. Fastball high and outside, 2-0. As the right-hander taking his time, stretches and deals. Fastball low and inside. 3-0. Roush reached on an error. Mason, one wide, one away from making it 2-on, and the top of the order is next. And just like that, the Islanders bullpen springs to action with a right-hander. Outside ball 4, he walked him. Roush gets pushed up to second. Mason at first with one out in the bottom of the 5th. Bronx already up by 2. And there's Jesus Garcia, 0 for 2 with a walk. The right-hander, Schneringer, looks towards second, back to the plate, kicks and delivers. Low.
The right-hander in the bullpen for the Islanders, A.J. Flores, number 27.
Schneringer deals, runners both go, and the pitch is fouled back to the screen. So an aggressive call by Coach Mantrana, playing the hit and run. Schneringer holds the set and deals. Curveball strike, drops to the inside corner. And the count 1-2. Right-hander deals. Fastball outside. 2-2. Fastball fouled back and out of play. Do it again. Second right-hander entering that Corpus bullpen.
That is number 1, Jacob Doris. I believe that's their closer.
Interesting. Schneringer deals, curveball up high. 3-2. So Roush and Mason get their leads from second and first with one out. Be interesting to see if Coach Mantrana decides to send them. Doesn't have to with one away. Payoff pitch, they stay put, and it's fouled back just over us. Just missed Romeo up there controlling the camera. Which is good, because, well, I mean, if it gets up there, it probably hits the camera. Romeo would have been fine. He could have barehanded it. Payoff pitch. There they go. And the pitch is lined just short. That's going to be a double play. 6 unassisted. That's your inning. Well, the first one they didn't send. The second one, Bronx decided to get aggressive. Sometimes it works. And sometimes that happens. No runs, no hits, an error, 1 left. At the end of 5 innings of play, 5-3, Bronx. This is Bronx baseball.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Welcome back out to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside Danny Elizondo. My name is Jonah Goldberg. To the top of the sixth we go. The Bronx up 5-3. And Zach Gibson looks at ball one. Gibson an RBI double to start the scoring in the second. He is 1 for 2. Logan Landon in his third inning of work. Pitch upstairs. He hasn't allowed a hit yet in 2 innings. He's walked 2 and plunked a batter. Bronx bullpen still moving. Two and one. Still Martinez.
It's still Martinez out there.
Landon deals. Fastball hard hit right field gap. That's a base hit. Mason loses the hat while tracking it down, and the gap turns and fires in, not in time to prevent leadoff double for Zach Gibson. First hard hit ball off Landon today. And I'll bring up a pinch hitter. Russell Vaughn hitting for Lucas Hermanson. He'll take over the catching duties most likely. A left-handed batter. Vaughn, the primary catcher, 262, 2 doubles, a triple, 6 RBI. 65 at bats this season. Landon deals, curveball outside. Landon comes set at the belt. And deals. Fastball outside. 2-0. Landon comes set at the belt and deals. Fastball low. Oh, we're inside maybe?
Looked like it was right on the knees from up here.
Yeah. Seemed to have the corner. It's 3-0 now on Vaughn. So leadoff double by Gibson. It's 3-0 on Vaughn. And Landon deals. Get me over strike down the pipe. 3-1. Fastball strike on the outside corner. Landon battles back. Makes it 3-2. So same pitch on 3-0 is 3-1. We throw it again on 3-2. On the one hand, it's a pitch you know you can throw for a strike. On the other hand, Vaughn could look for it. But on the other hand, how many hands does this guy have? Can you really afford to look for anything with 2 strikes? 3-2. Too far outside, ball 4. So 2 on with nobody out. The tying runs are on, and the go-ahead run is at the plate in the form of Brandon Gilliford. And it looks like we're going to have meeting of the minds on the mound. Coach Hennessy, the Bronx pitching coach, comes out for a talk with Landon. This isn't a stalling tactic, because Martinez has had tons of time to warm up. He's ready. This is to talk about how to get out of this jam.
Yeah, I believe Guilford might be bunting here in the situation. Guilford was talking with the third base coach. I think that's Marty Smith. Now he has a quick chat with head coach Scott Malone here on the first base side.
And that one goes to the backstop, and the runners get to advance without the bunt. Wild pitch. Well, now a base hit can tie the game. A double walk, wild pitch. Ducks on the punt with nobody out. Bronx will pinch in at the corners, and they'll play the middle infield back. Try and just get it out. Pitch a strike, 1-1. And you want to try to avoid the big inning, which is why you play the middle infield back. And you're up by 2 runs. Pitch low. Roush doesn't see it, but it doesn't get far enough away for there to be any sort of issue. So it's simply 2-1 on Guilford. Or Guilford, I should say. Been adding an I to his name. It's just not there.
I had to double check. I'm like, maybe I'm missing one of the eyes.
No, that's me. Apparently I need to go back to the optician. 2-1. Fastball, striking the knees. It's 2-2. My apologies for that mispronunciation. Landon deals. Swinging a hopper to short. That'll get the run in. Garcia throws to first for the out. Give Guilford an RBI. Gibson scores, and Vaughn moves to third. And the Bronx lead is cut to 1. It's 5-4. Here's Brandon Tierney, 0 for 3. Bronx are still playing the middle infielders back. They'll sacrifice the lead on a ground ball, unless it goes to one of the corners. They play Tierney to pull, as Garcia shifts over to the left. And Ramirez a little to his right, playing more up the middle. Pitch ball 1 to Tierney. Ammon deep and left. You got to play that way. The way the wind is whipping today. Other outfielder straightaway, medium depth, center and right. Pitch fouled off the plate. 1-1. And now Rothschild for a talk with Landon. Well, Gibson led off with a double, and then Landon fell behind Vaughn 3-0. Battled back to make it 3-2, but walked Vaughn. Guilford came up to bunt, but a wild pitch moved the runners ahead without the out being recorded. Guilford made the out on a ground out, drove in a run, make it 5-4. Now it's 1-1 on Tierney. Infielders in a couple steps. Now they're kind of playing halfway, hedging their bets. 1-1. Curveball inside, 2-1. Lands and deals. Curveball low. 3-1. Jordan Lee waits on deck. Three-1. Fastball shy. Ew. Did he balk?
I believe that might be the call.
I mean, it's the only reason I could see to advance the runner. So that ties the game. 5 apiece. Now it'll be a 3-1. Pitch is popped foul. Straight back and a few rows in front of us. Our fan makes a great play after it stops rolling.
That's the best way to do it.
Absolutely. That's how I got the only foul ball I ever got. It actually wasn't a foul ball, it was a batting practice foul ball. Not a point.
Still a ball.
Ball's a ball. 3-2, swing, and there's a hard hit line drive left center field gap. That's going to split the outfielders and take one hop off the wall. Cruising into second base with a 2-1 out double is Brandon Tierney. Landon pitched 2 really good innings. The 4th and the 5th, didn't give up a hit, didn't give up a run. He's getting hit a little bit here in the 6th, the pair of doubles, the walk. He's given up 2 runs on an RBI ground out and a balk. Let this game get tied at 5. And here comes Coach Ventrana. Isaac Martinez is on his way in from the bullpen. Pitching change, we'll tell you all about it when we come back. With 1 on and 1 out in the top of the 6th, you're watching Bronx Baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tack Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tack cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tack Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC.
Not the biggest, just the best.
Back we are at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium with Danny Elizondo. I'm Jonah Goldberg. Game tied at 5, 2 outs. Brandon Tierney at second to in this 6th inning. Isaac Martinez is in, the right-hander for UTPA, and he deals with Jordan Lee, a fastball outside. Lee 0 for 3, reached on an error and scored during the 2-run third for the Islanders. Brandon Tierney, the responsibility of Logan Landon. The 1-0. Fastball fouled off to the screen, 1-1. Martinez making his 3rd appearance of the year. There's a 4.15 ERA, 4 1/3 innings, 2 runs on 7 hits and 3 walks. Struck out 4. Opponents batting .389 off him. Pitched against Texas A&M Corpus Christi in the season debut 2 weeks ago. 2 shutout innings, struck out 3. Hit in a walk in that inning, or those 2 innings. Pitched low, 2-1. Pitched at Seattle over the weekend. Pitched career high 2 1/3. Gave up 2 runs on 6 hits and 2 walks while striking out 1. So, 1 up, 1 down for him. Landon deals. Fastball upstairs. 3-1. There's a strike on the inside corner, 3-2. Base hit means the lead for the Islanders. Pitch is chopped foul to the left. Still 3-2. Payoff pitch outside, ball 4. He walks him. So 2 on, 2 out for Kyle Danford, who's 0 for 3. One of 2 Islanders who haven't been invited to the party yet. He and Dawson Yates are combined 0 for 6. Everybody else has been on base in some shape or form. Curveball strike. Lead runner Tierney, the trailing runner Lee, with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. 2 in, game tied at 5. Upstairs with the fastball, and Roush out of the crouch to corral it. 1-1. Pitch outside, 2-1. To give you an idea, great tweet passed along by our intrepid beat reporter Josh Bowe a couple seconds ago. So he may be a few pitches off now, but says there have been a combined 233 pitches in this game. So even if that's a few pitches behind, I mean, you get the idea. It's a lot of pitches for, actually it's 1 out in the 6th. Pitch fouled off. 2-2.
And in this 6th inning, we were talking before the ball game about being outscored, the Bronx being outscored in the 6th and 7th inning.
By a pretty wide margin.
In the 6th, the Bronx have been outscored 36-13. And 2 runs already in this inning, so that adds to that total.
The 7th, what was it, 21-9?
21-9, yep.
So, is that another balk?
Yeah, it's another balk.
Boy, that is the 3rd balk called of the day. 2 against the Bronx, 1 against the Islanders. It's been a while since we've seen a balk. Danny, since you got the stats out, it shows how many balks the Bronx have had all season entering today. What's that number?
5. Coming into today.
So now they're at 7, and 29% of the balks have come today. Swing and a miss. 28.6 to be exact, but you get the idea. Danford down swinging. First strikeout by Martinez. Now they're 2 away. Well, Frankie Salas, 2 singles and a walk, and a run scored. Switch hitter batting for the left side.
It's been a tough out for the Bronx this afternoon, or this evening, I should say. Been aboard all 3 times.
Pitch low. Well, we started out under the sun. It was this afternoon at 6 o'clock start, but now here at 8:21, it is quite dark with the lights providing the illumination. Landon deals. Fastball inside. 2-0. The right-hander delivers. Swing and a miss. 2-1 on Salas. Two on, curveball. Outside, 3-1. Man, the Bronx bullpen is busy. Three one. Outside ball 4, he walked him. That's the third walk drawn by the Islanders in this inning. The 7th one issued by Bronx pitching. And that loads them up. 2 outs in the 6th, 2 in, game tied at 5, and we're going to have a pinch runner at first base. Coming in for the Islanders, number 19, Dominic Lopez, replacing Frankie Salas. Here's Cody Stevens, 1 for 2, a single and a hit by pitch. He give the Islanders the lead with a hit, and he takes inside.
The Bronx have Matthew Harrell and Andrew Padron warming up in their bullpen.
(1-0) misses low, 2-0. I was talking about with, when we saw those statistics on the 6th and 7th innings, we were talking about with Brian Smith, our intrepid beat reporter from 956sports.com, and he pointed out to us that there have been more save situations, not necessarily blown saves or converted saves, just total situations this year than there have been in any other season under Coach Mantrano with the Bronx. Big rip and a miss, 2-1, which is an incredible statistic when you're at the halfway point of the season. And to me, the lesson is that it's happening. The reason is because it's happening in the 6th and 7th innings. That's why you're getting more close games. I mean, the Bronx have played a million one-run games. The pitch is hit in the air, left field fairly deep. Ammon back on the track. He leaps, and he can't get it. It's off the wall. 2 runs already in. The 3rd run is coming in. Headed for third base is Stevens with a bases clearing triple. The Islanders lead 8-5. Dawson Yates, the 9th batter of the inning. He's 0 for 3. Pitch fouled off. 2 strikeouts and a ground out today. That closes the book on Logan Landon, 2 1/3, 3 runs, 2 hits, 4 walks, a hit batsman. Landon is now in line for the loss. Would fall to 0 3. Oh, 1 swing and a chopper over the mound. Garcia to his left, gets it on the hop, throws to first a little high, pulls Garcia off the bag. E6. So Stevens scores. And this inning will see a 10th batter. Islanders lead 9-5. Bronx entered this inning up 5-3. No. And people who see crowd mics like to speak into that. Martinez deals a strike to Zach Gibson, who started this inning off with a double. He's got 2 of those today, along with a run and an RBI. Pitch outside, 1-1. Martinez deals upstairs with the fastball. 2-1. There's so much attention's been paid to the back end of the bullpen and what's going on in the 9th inning, and certainly it's an area of concern. I mean, it's been talked about ad nauseum, but The numbers are telling us a different story, and so are our eyes tonight. Pitch upstairs, 3-1. Fouled off to the left and out of play. 3-2.
And that's another GS last foul ball.
Inside ball 4, he walked him. So Yates goes to second. Gibson is on at first. And that'll bring up Russell Vaughn, who pinch hit earlier this inning, but before he bats, Coach Manchana is making a visit to the mound, and that is going to mean a pitching change. We'll let you know who's coming in when we come back. 2 outs, 6 in, Bronx down 9-5. And runners at first and second. You're watching Bronx Baseball.
The 2-2. Well outside to the backstop. Everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. A base hit. Bronx win. Bronx win. Bronx win.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American Intercollegiate Athletics.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx Country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Back we are at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. My name's Jonah Goldberg. Danny Elizondo still sitting to my right. There are 2 outs in the 6th. Third pitcher of the inning is in. It's Matt Harrell. Runners at first and second. The Islanders have scored 6 times, and they've got a 9-5 lead. Russell Vaughn getting his second at bat of the inning after pinch hitting in this inning. He walked and scored. Presumably will take over as the catcher in the bottom of the inning, and he takes upstairs from right-hander Matt Harrell. Harrell started the season as a starter, pitched pretty well, went into the bullpen to try and stabilize things. Pitched well outside, 2-0. He was a great reliever last year, but still looking for it in this bullpen role this year. Overall, 2-6 with a 3.90 ERA. 12 games, 4 starts, 1 complete game. He also has a save. 30 innings, 28 hits. Oh, a hit per inning. Bones banged 264 against him. That's fine. Struck out 17. That's fine, too. He just walked 21. Upstairs. 3-0. Harold deals. Low ball 4, he walked him. Pushes Yates to third, Gibson to second. Vaughn's now at first. As the 9th walk issued by Bronx pitching today. Here's Brandon Guilford, who is 0 for 2 with a walk. Drew that walk to score. The game's, well, it was the Islanders' second run. That was back in the 2-run third. He also drove in a run with a ground out earlier this inning. He takes low. 12th batter of the inning. The Bronx continue to get pitchers up in their pen. Two folks throwing down the left field line. Or beyond the left field line, I should say. Swinging to miss 1-1 beyond the wall.
Andrew Padron is one of those pitchers. He's been throwing for a while now. And the other one is right-hander Nolan Atkins. He just started to throw.
1-1 inside. 2-1. Pitch low, 3-1. Harold deals. Fastball strike on the outside corner, 3-2. Well, you can start the merry-go-round. They'll all be off with the pitch on 3-2. Yates from third, Gibson from second, Vaughn from first with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. And the Bronx down 9-5 in what has been a 6-run inning thus far for the Islanders. 3-2. Swinging a liner past the diving Garcia at first into right field to base hit. That scores 1. Howe's throw to the plate is just not in time. It was close. Probably closer than it should have been with the runners in motion. So Yates and Gibson both score. Vaughn goes to third. It's a 2-run single for Brandon Guilford. And the Islanders now lead 11-5. You can charge those runs to Martinez. His book is now closed. As Brandon Tierney digs in, 1 for 4. The one was a double. He scored. That was earlier this inning. Harrell steps off. Martinez, a third of an inning, 5 runs, 2 earned on 1 hit, 3 walks, 1 strikeout. Both the runners on the corners belong to Harrell now, facing his third batter in Tierney. Pitch is chopped foul outside of third. 13th batter of the inning, Tierney. Oh, 1. There's a breaking ball, strike 0-2. Harold Eels, swing and a miss at a ball in the dirt. It goes up the third baseline. Roush recovers, fires, got him. And that ends the inning. But not before the damage is done. The Islanders get 8 runs, 5 of which were earned on 4 hits. There was 1 big error and 2 men left on base. At the end of 5.5 innings of play, it's 11-5 Islanders. You're watching Bronx Baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Rolito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC.
Not the biggest, just the best.
Back we are at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside Danny Elizondo. I'm Jonah Goldberg. We go to the bottom of the 6th. And the Bronx now trail 11-5. Victor Garcia Jr. leads it off against Tyler Schneringer, who deals outside. Garcia 1 for 2 with a 2-run single in the second. At the time, it gave the Bronx a 2-1 lead. Bronx led 5-3 entering the top of this inning. Its pitch is in the air to deep center. Backing up is Danford to make the catch a few feet in front of the track. Route number 1. But 40 minutes, 3 pitchers, and 13 batters in the 6th, and 8 runs came across. Bronx suddenly down by 6. Pitch a strike to Alex Howe. Howe walking a hit by pitch today. He's also grounded out. Pitch a strike on the outside corner. Pitch is rocketed down the right field line. That's a base hit. Picked up by Gibson, and that's going to hold Howe to a hard hit single. Nice job by Gibson to get to the line and stop that ball. If it had rolled past him, that's 2, maybe 3 for a guy as fast as Howe.
Took a bit of a gamble there, trying to cut that ball off. You're right, if it goes through, I think that's 3. But he grabbed, spun, and fired a BB right to the bag. Good play out there and right.
There's Alberto Morales. A couple of flyouts and a strikeout. He's 0 for 3. Big rip and a miss. Morales trying to hit a 6-run home run. There's the right-hander. Schnurger deals. Another vicious hack by Morales. Count 0-2. Schnurger deals. Swinging a grounder. Past the diving Guilford. A short into left field. The base hit. So back-to-back singles, both of which came on 0-2 pitches. The Bronx have something doing. 2 on, 1 out for Brian Ramirez. Ground rule double and a run scored in the third. He was plunked in the fourth, 1 for 2. And Ramirez takes the fastball strike on the outside corner. Bronx don't need them all back right now. They just need to chip away. They've still got 4 innings to play with. Get a few here, you get a few there, and before you know it, you're right there. Of course, they'd love to get them all back right once, but just got to chip away. Breaking ball outside, even at this stage of the game. You know, the most important thing a team can do, after the other team puts up a crooked number, is to score a run immediately. Even if it's just 1. Big rip and a miss by Ramirez. 1-2. Because you get just at least 1 back, well, then you start to take the momentum back. Pitch misses low and outside. 2-2. Schnurger deals, swing, and there's a high pop in back of third. From short comes Guilford to make the catch. 2 away. Now bring up Edgar Cordone, 1 for 3, an RBI single and a run scored in the third.
Number 26, the designated hitter, Edgar Cordone.
Right-hander deals. Big rip and a miss by Cordone. Big hacks being taken by the Bronx here in the 6th.
They may not be trying to get them all at once, but, I mean, can you imagine what a home run would do just for the psyche of this team at this point of the ballgame?
Yeah.
You're right, it's about momentum. Trying to get it back.
Another big rip and a miss by Cordone.
But then again, on the opposite side, if you keep swinging for the fences, the odds are probably against you.
It's true.
So why not just keep chipping away with base hits and here and there and keep it going? But
0-2. Big rip and a miss, strike 3. A lot of big hacks, and it leads to no runs on 2 hits, no errors. They leave 2. At the end, 6 innings of play, the Bronx trail 11-6 or 11-5. You're watching Bronx baseball.
everybody running. Rio scores the tying run. Swinging a liner past the third baseman into left field. The base hit. Brooksland, Brooksland, Brooksland.
This commercial brought to you by Lax Furniture, an official sponsor of the University of Texas Pan American.
Back at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium, we go to the 7th with the play-by-players, Danny.
Thank you, Jonah. A couple of changes to announce for the Bronx defense. In left field, it's going to be number 30, Bryant Stites. Now doing the catching, number 11, Blake Thomas. And the new pitcher on the mound will be number 39, Andrew Padron. He'll be facing Jordan Lee. First pitch coming right our way, right over our head, towards the main concourse. It's another GNS Glass foul ball, 0-1 on Lee. It was 0-4-2 this afternoon. And it's not going to be Jordan Lee. It'll be a pinch hitter. Number 18, Zach Hardy. A 1-1 pitch to Hardy. In there for a strike. 1-2 the count. Padron working on that first base side of the rubber. He kicks and delivers. Little roller out towards short. Garcia comes on, grabs, fires in a hurry, and a nice scoop at the other end by Victor Garcia Jr. One away on the play. And that'll bring Kyle Danford to the plate. Danford is 0-4-4 tonight. Padron on the season, making his 11th appearance. He's 1-2 with a 2.45 ERA. He has one save in 25 and 2/3 innings of work, as that one is popped up over here to the right. Victor Garcia Jr. going to go over to take a look, but that will be out of play. Padron has allowed 7 runs on 22 hits, 9 walks to 10 strikeouts, and opponents are batting .232 against him. His last time out, he went 2 1/3 innings against Seattle. He allowed 1 run, which was unearned on 1 hit, while striking out 1. The 0-1 pitch now. It's going to come up and in on Danford. Gets him on that left shoulder, and he is aboard with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Bronx trailing right now 11-5. And now Dominic Lopez steps in, came in for Frankie Salas back in the 6th. Liner out towards the left side, look out. Into the third base bleachers. 0-1 on Lopez. Padron with the 0-1. Breaking ball misses outside. 1-1 the count. Bronx bullpen still working out there. I believe that's Nolan Atkins still warming up. Padron sets at the belt. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Count is 1-2. Runner at first in Danford takes his lead. Padron checks his runner. Throw over. Not in time. The Bronx have out-hit the Islanders here this evening, 9-8, but trail 11-5. The 1-2 pitch, fastball misses outside. 2-2. Throw over. Closer this time, but not close enough as he's back in there safely. The 2-2 pitch, just a bit outside. Now the count goes full here on Lopez. Lopez entered play batting .208 on the season. 1 home run, 10 RBI. Here comes the payout pitch. Runner goes. Chopper over to the right side. Ramirez grabs, fires to second, and throw to first in time. A 4-6-3 double play to end the inning for the Islanders here in the top of the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on in the middle of the 7th. It's stretch time here at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. Bronx trail 11-5. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break.
They are the dreamers and the promise of the future. They are the hope who will lead us to tomorrow. They are the givers who have the passion to serve. They are the visionaries who will celebrate discovery. They will make a difference. They will change South Texas.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx Country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Bronx trail 11-5. I'm Danny Elizondo alongside Jonah Goldberg. Brian Stites will lead things off for the Bronx as he looks at a strike right on the outside corner from new pitcher A.J. Flores. The 0-1 tight on the knees. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Stites batting 120 with no home runs, 3 RBI. Hits a dribbler back to the mound. Flores has it. Throws a bit high, but Lopez at first with a nice move to keep the ball from going into the stands. Touches the bag, and that is 1 away. So now Blake Thomas steps in. Thomas batting .217, no home runs, 1 RBI. A.J. Flores making his 9th appearance. He has no record with a 5.68 ERA. He's pitched in 12 and 2/3 innings. He's allowed 8 runs on 17 hits, 6 walks to 23 strikeouts, and opponents are batting 192 against him. And that one catches the outside corner, quickly makes it 0-2 as Thomas looks at a fastball way outside. 1-2 the count. Florida's working quickly here in this inning. That's a chopper over the left side. Guilford has it. He fires on the first. And in time, 2 down. That'll bring Evan Mason to the plate. Mason is 1 for 2 with an RBI single. Looks at a curveball right in the outside corner. 0-1. They want to appeal down to third. Jared Higdon says palms down, no swing. Count evens at 1-1. Flores with the pitch. Misses just a bit under the knees. 2-1 the count. And Jesus Garcia on deck over to the left side. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball in there for a strike. Breaking ball misses outside. 3-2 now the count. Here's the payout pitch. Just a bit outside, ball 4. Mason keeps this inning going with that 2-out walk, and that'll take it back to the top of the order with Jesus Garcia. Garcia 0 for 3 with a walk this evening. Digs in, 2 down, and a runner up. Fastball from Flores catches the outside edge. The 0-1 going away. 1-1 the count. The 1-1. Fastball gets away from the right-hander, misses outside. Two balls and a strike. Flores misses outside yet again. 3-1. Outside, ball 4. Garcia reaches with the walk. That'll keep this inning going for Victor Garcia Jr. He's 1 for 3. 2-run single back in the second, a walk back in the first. Digs in there with a couple of runners on. Here's the pitch. Fastball right there on the outside edge for a strike. The 0-1. Misses away. 1-1. One delivery in there for a strike. The Islanders have a couple of right-handers warming up in their bullpen. Jacob Doris, one of those pitchers. See, fastball, it's tight on the knees to Garcia. Count evens up at 2-2. Flores sets at the letters. Here's the pitch. That's going to get Garcia on the knee. That'll load him up here in the bottom of the 7th for Alex Howe. We've said it before. Who else would you rather have up with the bases loaded than Alex Howe?
Nobody.
We've seen it a couple of times. Comes up with the bases loaded and hits one in that left center gap. He digs in there against Flores. Flores out of the windup, brings the pitch, and that one misses high. Ball one. Now looks at a fastball just a bit under the knees. 2-0 the count. The score is 11-5 in favor of the Islanders. They put up an 8 spot in the top of the 6th. Bronx have yet to answer. The 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike. This is their best opportunity of the night to respond to that big inning. And now, time called. The baseball out on the field down behind the left fielder, Hardy. The 2-1. Swinging a high fly ball out towards left field. Hardy comes in, and he is there to make the catch. And that'll do it for the Bronx here in the bottom of the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 3 runners left on after 7 innings of play. The Bronx show 11-5. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Tell me, Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC.
Not the biggest, just the best.
We go to the top of the 8th here at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. Danny Elizondo with you here tonight alongside Jonah Goldberg. Cody Stevens going to lead things off for the Islanders. The first pitch to him is lined out towards right field and in there for a base hit. New pitcher on the mound for the Bronx in Nolan Atkins.
Now batting for the Islanders, number 44, was designated hitter, Dawson Yates.
Dawson Yates will step in there. Atkins making his 5th appearance of the season, has no record with a 5.40 ERA. He's pitched in 3 1/3 innings. He's allowed 2 runs on 10 hits. No walks, so 1 strikeout as he catches the outside corner on Yates. 0-1. Yates 0-for-3. Reached on a error back in the 6th. Came around to score a run. As Atkins brings the 0-1. This is low and inside. 1-1 the count. Atkins working out of the stretch here. Brings the 1-1. Tied to the knees. 2-1 to count. Stevens takes his lead off of first. The 2-1 pitch. Off speed in there for a strike. Count evens up at 2-2. Bronx 5 runs on 9 hits tonight. And the Islanders with 11 runs on 9 hits. The 2-2 misses inside, ball 3. Here's the payoff pitch in the dirt, ball 4. So Stevens will move to second. And that'll bring Zach Gibson to the plate. Gibson has been aboard 3 out of the 4 times tonight. Hit a double back in the second, double in the 6th, and another walk in the 6th. Also scored a couple of times. That one misses way outside from Atkins. 1-0. Atkins steps off. The 1-0 pitch, swinging a liner into left field for a base hit. Stevens is going to stay put at third. That'll load him up.
Now batting the Islanders, number 7 catcher, Russell Vaughn.
For Russell Vaughn. Now time called. Brandon Hennessy going to head out to the mound. Wants to talk it over with the battery of Blake Thomas and the right-hander Nolan Atkins. Now Hennessy heads back to the dugout. Bases loaded. Nobody out here in the top of the 8th. Atkins stares in for the signs. Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. There's the right-hander warming up in the Bronx bullpen. Atkins looks in. The 0-1 goes all the way to the backstop. Here comes Stevens. He will score standing. It'll be a wild pitch from Atkins. And the Islanders now lead 12-5.
It's Chris McKean warming up for the Bronx. Well, microphone was off. No, I'm guessing nobody could hear that. But an automatic reaction.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The infield comes in. The pitch goes all the way to the backstop. And that will allow Yates to come in and score. Another wild pitch from Atkins. Count is 2-1 on Vaughn. And now Brandon Hennessy was coming out and believed to make a pitching change.
Well,
and I think home plate umpire Javi Cantu didn't grant the time call, and he told Hennessy to go back to the dugout. And I believe he has to ask for time before coming out, but
wow,
that's
never seen that before. Coach Hennessy just wants to talk to his pitcher. I mean, you know.
Round misses outside. That would be the second time he goes to the mound, though. He'd have to take him out.
Yeah.
But I'm not too sure. I've seen that in Little League before, but never in this situation. That one is hit high in the air out towards left field. Stites will camp underneath. He makes the catch. The throw comes towards the infield. It'll be cut off by Alberto Morales. And Gibson comes in to score. And it's now 14-5 in favor of the Islanders as Brandon Guilford comes to the plate.
Well, here comes Coach Hennessy now, and he's making the call of the bullpen. It's a little unusual. Normally, Coach Mantrana makes the calls. But, okay.
Yeah, we'll have a new pitcher when we return. We'll tell you all about him after this break.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital at Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC.
Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. The right-hander coming out of the bullpen for the Bronx. Number 21, Chris McKeon, stands in at 6'1", 175 pounds, out of Louisville, Texas. He is making his 6th appearance. He's 0-1 on the season with a 9.45 ERA. He's pitched in 6 2/3 innings, allowed 7 runs on 10 hits, 7 walks, 3 strikeouts, and opponents are batting .357 against him. It's the first pitch to Brandon Guilford is right on the outside edge for a strike. The 0-1, just a bit off the outside corner. 1 away here in the top of the 8th. 3 runs in. The Islanders lead the Bronx 14-5. The 1-1 misses high and away. 2-1 the count.
Jarrett Johnson getting loose for the Bronx. Atkins, who are we on? McKeon, the 7th Bronx pitcher of the game.
The 2-1, swinging a liner out towards right center field. That'll fall in there for a base hit. Mason picks it up, fires it back in the infield. That is Guilford's 2nd hit of the season.
The season?
Came in looking for his first hit. He picked up that first hit in that 6th inning.
Huh. Oh, he was 0 for 4 entering the game. Okay.
We have a pinch hitter.
Context.
At the plate. Brett Burner pinch hitting. That one misses way inside.
Brett Burner is 0 for 11 this season. He's also looking for his first hit.
Guilford takes his lead off of first. Throw over, not in time. The 1-0, off speed in there for a strike. Count evens at 1-1 on Burner. The 1-1 pitch, just a bit low. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch from McKeon. Misses upstairs, ball 3. Here's a 3-1. Tied on the knees, ball 4. Burner will walk, pushes Guilford to second. That'll bring Zach Hardy to the plate.
Now batting now is number 18, Zach Hardy.
Hardy digs in. 1 out here in the top of the 8th inning. McKeon looking for a ground ball. Trying to get out of this inning. Trying to keep the score at 14-5. The pitch, swinging a chopper over towards the left side. Dribbles foul. The 0-1. Liner over to the right side. He'll slice out of play. quickly 0-2. McKeon checking his runner at second. The 0-2 pitch. Check swing, foul ball off the hands of Hardy. Count remains 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swinging a pop-up over on the right side. Victor Garcia coming over. Does he have room? Yes, he does. He makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting for the Islanders, number 10 outfielder, Jacob Hubert.
Got another pinch hitter for the Islanders. Number 10. Jacob Hubert. Hubert batting .273 on the year. No home runs, no RBI. Looks at an off-speed pitch inside, ball 1. McKeon sets at the letters. Here's the 1-0 delivery. Just a bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Dominic Lopez on deck over to the right side for Texas A&M Corpus Christi. That one's found back into the screen. Count goes to 2-1. 2 runners on, 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. 3 runs in. Bronx trail 14-5. The 2-1. Breaking ball lined over to the right side. Ricochets off of the bleacher seats and back out onto the field. The count now evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swing and liner over the right side, and that will slice foul yet again. The runners will head back to first and second. The 2-2 yet again. Swinging another foul ball over the right side. It's another GNS Glass foul ball. The 2-2 swung on and missed. Hubert down on strikes. That'll retire the side for the Islanders here in the top of the 8th, but not before they get 3 runs. on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on. In the middle of the 8th, Bronx trail 14-5. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break.
Brave and bold, silver and gold.
We're on a mission.
Aggie up.
Bronx country just got a whole lot bigger.
Mighty Wolverines of UVU.
Join the herd. Lopes up.
Bold moves, big season, grew up.
We are the new gold standard.
We will be champions.
We are the Western Athletic Conference.
Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Bronx trading 14-5. Alberto Morales going to lead things off for the Bronx against the new right-handed pitcher of Nolan Holland, who catches the outside corner with strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Swinging a chopper on the left side. Grabbed by the new third baseman, number 3, Brett Berner. Now that's in time. 1 down. That'll bring Brian Ramirez to the plate, but right before he gets in there, we'll give you Nolan Holland's numbers on the year. Making his 5th appearance, no record with an ERA of 8.10. He's pitched in 3 1/3 innings, he's allowed 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, and opponents are batting .308 against him as Holland catches the outside corner for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch just a bit outside. And the count evens at 1-1. Fastball from Holland misses away. 2-1 the count. Jacob Hubert now in center field. They're coming in to pinch hit for Kyle Danford as Ramirez chops that one foul. And the count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Chopper on the left side. Grabbed by Berner on the first and in time. That'll bring Edgar Cordon to the plate. Cordon awaits the first pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner. Cordon tonight 1-4-3 with an RBI single. That came back in the third. The 0-1 misses away. One and one the count as Holland brings the pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. The count goes to 1-2. Holland kicks and delivers. Fastball misses away. 2-2 the count. Bryant Stites on deck over to the left side. Here comes a 2-2 pitch now. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Cordone down on strikes. That'll do it for the Bronx here in the bottom of the 8th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. 8 innings in the books. Bronx trail 14-5. We'll be back with more Bronx baseball after this break.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC.
Not the biggest, just the best.
Welcome back to Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. We go to the top of the 9th. With a play-by-play, here's Jonah.
Well, thank you, Danny. Bronx down 14-5 to the Islanders. And Jarrett Johnson, the right-hander, is in the bullpen, the 8th pitcher of the day for the Bronx, marking a season high. Johnson will deal with 4, 5, 6 in the Islanders' order. He'll start off with Dominic Lopez, a walk and a double play. Pitch is fouled back to the screen.
Now ready for the Islanders, number 19, Dominic Lopez.
Chris McKeon, 2/3 of an inning, a hit, a walk, and a strikeout to end the 8th. 0-2 now on Lopez. Johnson making his 3rd appearance. In an inning and 2/3, he's given up 2 runs on a hit and a walk while striking out 2. Opponents batting $167 off him. And the count now 1-2 on Lopez. One, two. Inside and low, 2-2. Bronx bullpen up again if necessary. Clayton Holtum is throwing. Pitch fouled off. Still 2-2. Islanders' pen is busy as well. AJ Longoria is throwing. Right-hander, pitch fouled off again. 2-2 is golfed in the air out towards right. Alex Howe moving back, still back, and it's over his head and one hop off the wall. Heading for second, Lopez will hang there with a stand-up double.
Now batting the island is number 13, the second baseman, Cody Stevens.
Meeting of the minds on the mound. Cody Stevens will dig in. 3 for 4. He's been hit by a pitch. He's tripled. He's singled twice. He has driven in 3 and scored twice. Pretty good night for Stevens. McKeon deals. Big rip and a miss ball in the dirt. Gets a little bit away, but score 14-5. Lopez doesn't even consider advancing. And you saw Lopez probably had a chance at a triple on his batted ball. He's hung at second. Now it would have been close. In a close game, you may take that chance even with nobody out.
Yeah.
Because I think he had a good enough chance. I know you say don't make the first out at third, but if you don't make the out, it's okay. It's if you do that the problem exists. The pitch is low and outside, 1-1. And again, you know, on that ball, he may have otherwise advanced. But there's that old saying in baseball about calling off the dogs. Islanders appear to have done that. And if the Bronx don't allow any runs in this inning and come back to win it in the bottom of the ninth, the Islanders will deeply regret that. As Howe races towards the line, he slides, can't get it. Ball drops in. Lopez hung on at second, so he'll just advance to third on the single. First and third, nobody out for Dawson Yates. 0 for 4 with a walk. He also reached on error. He scored twice. Johnson deals outside. Johnson deals. Foul tipped at the plate, 1-1. Bronx starting up a 5-game homestand. They're play Friday, Saturday, Sunday against Grand Canyon in WAC play. Friday at 7, Saturday at 6, Sunday at 1. Pre-game coverage always begins 15 minutes before first pitch. Pitch chopped to second. Ramirez makes the turn for 1. No relay throw. So fielder's choice. You can score at 4-6. Lopez scores. Stevens is out. Give Yates an RBI.
Now batting for the Islanders, number 8, right fielder Zach Gibson.
And the Islanders now lead 15-5. Here's Zach Gibson, 3 for 4 with a walk. He's doubled twice, scored 3 times, driven in a run. Righty to lefty, Johnson deals a curveball high. Pitch low. You know, you take out the 6th inning, and this is a very different ball game. Can't do that, of course. Islanders scored 8 times in that inning. They sent 13 men to the plate. Wow, they sent 9 men. just a couple of them. 4 of them came up twice. Pitch is chopped left side. Garcia has to recover on a strange hop. Gets the second one on the first. And Gibson beats it out. Fielder's choice. Great play by Garcia. As he was getting ready to reach out and grab that ball in front of him, ranging to his right. But then the ball took a strange hop and went in the other direction. So Garcia reached across his body and backhanded the ball. Was able to turn and get enough on the throw to second. Relay throw was close. But Gibson's got some good wheels. Pitch outside to Russell Vaughn, who pinch hit and walked twice in the 6th. Also had a sac fly in the 8th. He scored a run in that 6th inning. Took over as the catcher. Johnson deals a curveball strike on the outside corner. One. Pitch popped foul, left side and out of play. 1-2.
And that's another GNS Glass foul ball.
One, 2. Upstairs, 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 call in the outside corner. Vaughn down looking. He doesn't like it. As he pleads his case in a 15-5 game. The inning comes to an end. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left. At the end of 8.5 innings of play, it's 15-5. Islanders, you're watching Bronx Baseball.
Here, we understand how a team is the result of being part of something larger than yourself, creating a better outcome and a better tomorrow. Doctors Hospital Renaissance is proud to support the University of Texas Pan American Bronx.
Dr. Pena, does LASIK surgery work?
LASIK surgery is America's most frequently performed elective procedure. In fact, I've helped thousands of patients see better.
Dr. Pena.
Call me Raulito.
Thousands and thousands. Raulito, are you sure?
Is that thing on?
Yes.
Follow me. I had to put him somewhere. It's a big project.
That's a lot of successful operations. Call Dr. Raulito Pena at 661-UC.
The phone keeps ringing. Gotta make room.
It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC. Come in today and claim your Red Tax cash on just about all of our Buick and GMC inventory. It's the Red Tax Sales event at South Texas Buick GMC.
Not the biggest, just the best.
Back we are at Edinburgh Baseball Stadium alongside Danny Elizondo. I'm Jonah Goldberg. Bottom of the 9th, and the Bronx down 15-5. 7-8-9 in the Bronx order against new right-hander A.J. Longoria. 6th pitcher of the day for the Islanders. Longoria will deal with Brian Stites first. He grounded out in the 7th, took over in the top of the 7th as the left fielder, and he looks at strike 1. Longoria making his 5th appearance. Deals strike 2. In 2 2/3, he's given up 2 runs on 4 hits. He's walked 6 while striking out 6. Opponent's batting .364 against him. Stites takes strike 3 called. 1 away. I'll bring up Blake Thomas. 1 for 3 with a run scored. Or check that, he's 0 for 1. He grounded out in the 7th. Took over for Brandon Roush, just the catcher in the top of the 7th. The pitch misses. Pitch popped foul, right side and out of play, 1-1.
And that's another GNS Brass foul ball.
Longoria deals upstairs 2-1. Islanders trying to finish this off. They're streaking, trying to win their 6th in a row, get above 500. Two one inside, 3-1. Inside ball 4, he walked him. So Thomas draws a 1-out walk. Now I'll bring up Evan Mason. Mason's had a good day. 1 for 2 with a pair of walks and an RBI.
Now batting for your Bronx. Number 5, the center fielder, Evan Mason.
Longoria deals, fastball outside. You call that a strike?
Looked outside.
Yeah, I saw his right hand come up briefly after that. Put the strike on the scoreboard. That's definitely outside. Yeah, it's 1-1. Longoria deals, fouled off to the left and out of play.
And that's another GNS
Then the count 1-2.
foul ball.
Strike 3. Mason down looking. And they're 2 away.
Bronx fans are back at the top of the order with shortstop. Number 29, Jesus Garcia.
Jesus Garcia looks a ball 1. Fastball upstairs, 2-0. Thomas at first, 2 down, bottom of the 9th. Bronx down 15-5. Fastball inside, 3-0. There's the automatic down the pipe, 3-1 on Garcia. Longoria deals. Swinging, there's a line drive into center field, a base hit. Thomas to second, 2 on, 2 out in the bottom of the ninth. Here's Victor Garcia Jr., 1 for 3. He's walked, he's been hit by a pitch. He drove in a pair in the second. Gave the Bronx a 2-1 lead at the time. Righty to lefty. Longoria deals. Outside. Pitch outside, 2-0. Here's the pitch. Fastball strike on the extended outside corner. It's 2-1. Two on, 2 out in the ninth. And the pitch. Fastball strike on the inside corner. 2-2. Bronx are down to their final strike. Here's the pitch. Swing, and there's a hard liner down the right field line. Fair, it's trouble. It's fair, it's trouble. It goes into the corner. Thomas can jog home. Scoring right behind him is Garcia into second base with a 2-run double. Victor Garcia Jr. Bronx not down yet. They're within 15-7.
The right fielder, Alex Howe.
There's Alex Howe. 1 for 3, a walk and a hit by pitch. He takes outside. Pitch fouled off to the left, 1-1.
And that's another GS Glass foul ball.
Pitch in the air to center. Backing up Hubert, and he makes the catch. And this game is over. This one belongs to the Islanders. It's a 15-7 victory for the Texas A&M Corpus Christi Islanders over the UTPA Bronx. The win goes to Tyler Scherzinger. 2-1, 3 shutout innings, 2 hits, a walk, 2 at-bats, and a strikeout. The loss, Logan Landon, 0-3, 2 1/3 innings. 3 runs on 2 hits, 4 walks, a hit batsman. Islanders led 1-0 in the top of the second on an RBI double by Zach Gibson. Bronx took the lead in the bottom of the inning on a 2-run single by Victor Garcia Jr. In the third, Islanders got a run on a balk that brought home a run, or rather a wild pitch and a steal of home. But in the bottom of the inning, RBI single by Edgar Cordone, a balk scored a run, an RBI single by Evan Mason. Bronx led 5-3. Islanders got 8 runs off of 3 pitchers in a very long 6th inning. And they took a commanding lead that they never relinquished. Bronx got 2 in the bottom of the 9th on a 2-run double by Victor Garcia Jr. And that completed the scoring. 15-7. Islanders 15 runs, 13 hits, 1 error. They left 11. The Bronx 7 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. They left 14. Time of the game, 3 hours and 54 minutes to see in front of a crowd of 436. Danny, if you can, player of the game.
How about Cody Stevens? He went 4 for 5, 3 RBI. He reached 5 out of the 6 times, I believe. Added a walk in there. 2 runs scored. He paced the offense for the Islanders tonight.
Bronx.
Hello.
We'll shut off the crowd mic since it's irresistible. The Bronx fall to 11-20. They've lost 7 in a row. The Islanders have won 6 in a row. They're above 500 now at 16-15. The Bronx will do it again on Friday at 7 p.m. when they start a 3-game series against Grand Canyon. 6:50 with your pregame. Catch all the action right here on 956sports.com. That'll do it for us from Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. I'd like to thank everybody out there for tuning in. This has been a presentation of Bronx Baseball. For more information, log on UTPABronx.com. If you want to reach us, send an email. Contact info is up on the website under Inside Athletics. Click on Staff Directory. But for now, for my partner in crime, Danny Elizondo, Romeo Villarreal, who was once working the camera and is now down here, this is Jonah Goldberg saying goodnight from Edinburgh Baseball Stadium. Bronx fall 15-7.